Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity
to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show. Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free along with information that you can trust. So go check them out.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning. Happy Monday to you all, and welcome to the Black Business Network. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your Black Business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I have the honor this morning of introducing our first speaker, none other than Dr. Eric Kelly III. He's the founder of the Black Business Olympics. Dr. Eric Kelly III is one of the leading African-American artists in the last 3 decades. He reflects on the connections between images and the nation state, the linkages between art and humanity, and understanding of society through abstract and expressionist art. Mr. Kelly creates various images of historical moments in time based on his unique analysis. Kelly's drawings and paintings reflect extensively on how he has defined and created the art of abstract expression into a form of art. Again, I have the honor to present to you Dr. Eric Kelly.
Good morning, 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 good morning.
Good morning, Dr. Kelly. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
And as we get prepared for another great day in the beautiful city of our lives, I want you to understand that we are truly grateful that you've tuned in for another week of great speakers from all over the globe. The Black Business Olympics, generally, we talk about what it is, why it's here, and where it's going. This morning, we want to talk a little bit about the origin of the Black Business Olympics. The origin, where it started, and why it's a part of our culture. Black businesses have worked so hard to create lives for their families. And this week, we have business owners who will be talking about their lives and their businesses. For those of you, if this is your first time tuning in, want you to understand that our presentation to the world is a presentation of what's going on in terms of business owners. Many people ask, why do you do it? Why do you continue to push the envelope of progress towards the future? And the simple answer is, as we've said so many times before, for our youth, for our young people, and for their survival in terms of what they plan on doing with their lives. When you look at the statistics, we can quote statistics each and every day about being the leading group of young people who are committing suicide. 1 in 100,000 kids are committing suicide in this country right now. And so many times we talk about the 18 to 24, and many times no one talks about the 5 to 18. And so as we look at this, I call it an epidemic, we must begin to look at the reason why. And I want to submit this morning that one of the reasons that our young people are hopeless, our young people are looking at their lives and wondering what if. Our young people are looking at their lives and asking themselves, how do they matter? And what we want to do on this broadcast, what we want to do on this streaming service, is to focus in on raising scholarships for kids, but more importantly, changing their idea about what they can do with their lives. And what I mean by that is this. Our young people are pushed into the arena of entertainment. And that entertainment shows up as sports, acting, singing, dancing, stripping, rapping, and crime, all which are entertainment, because at the end of the day, only about 1% will be successful in these spaces. And so with that being said, we as a group have come together to change that reality. The reality of a young man or a young woman who wakes up in the morning and asks themselves, what am I going to do with my time on the planet? And so what we're focused on is our brand, and our brand is Black Business. We want to elevate not only businesses who are presently in I said power, businesses that are doing business, but we want to elevate the idea in the minds of our young people that they can become not just creators or the content creators for many of these social media outlets, but they can become creators of their own opportunity. That business and entrepreneurship is a way that they can become wealthy. When we begin to look at all of the business owners all over the country and look at what's going on and look at the state of Black business, there are a lot of things that we can talk about. We can talk about the $11 trillion that we as African Americans here in America produce, or we can talk about the global billions of dollars that we as a group of people produce. And so this morning I wanted to start out by highlighting the state of Black business, where Black business is. But before I do that, for those who, if this is your first time, I want to talk just a little bit about, as I said in the beginning, the origin. The Black Business Expo started back in 1990 here in North Carolina. There are many other Black business events that have started since then. And there are many who have done great jobs in creating economic development and economics in different cities around the country. And as we begin to talk about that, I want people to understand that it's always great when we begin to look at the past to talk about our future and to talk about our today. And so that's the past. 1990, my grandmother, Lovella Stansel Kelly, came to me at my advertising agency and said that she wanted to do an event. And that event would entail bringing, in those days, Black businesses and white businesses together to do business. During that time, even though there were great Black businesses here in Durham, North Carolina, where there was a Black Wall Street. And I say it that way because many times we get lost in the idea of who was the first Black Wall Street. Well, you have to really understand that during segregation around this country, that pretty much every Black community had what we would consider a Black Wall Street. Florida, Oklahoma, Durham, New York. Many people won't even talk about Seneca City, which was the largest park in New York, Central Park, which was taken away from Black people in a time when Black people were working on, becoming self-sufficient and becoming economic giants in their spaces all around the country. And you hear all the stories about the bombing of Oklahoma, which was tragic. You hear the story about the burning of Los Angeles, California, and other places around the country. You continue to hear the story about the highways here in Durham, North Carolina. They call it urban renewal. We called it urban removal. And running these highways through Black communities, and how this was systematically happening all over the country for Black businesses, Black people. And we have to begin to look at that past and say, okay, what about the future? But more importantly, what about today? And so the Black Business Expo, which was later a organization that was had an opportunity to be a part of Black Expo USA, was a movement for Black people to kind of sell their products and services to their community in a way that they owned it. In other words, today's marketplace is either going to be in two pots. Black targeted or Black led. So you have to ask yourself, are you a Black led company or are you a Black targeted company? And so as we move forward with this week, and if you watched our commercials earlier, you'll notice that not only did I share business commercials, I shared a little bit about my background as an artist. And the reason for that is that when Lovella Kelly, my grandmother, started this mission in 1990, she said that one of the reasons that she wanted to do it was to raise scholarships for students and raise scholarships for kids. And one of the major reasons she wanted to do that is because when I received an art scholarship to go to North Carolina Central University, which was a HBCU, in those days, it was really not about whether it was a Black school or whether it was a white school. It was more about where the teachers were. And so while people brand the HBCU flag when they began to talk, back in the 70s, it was more about where was the best place for education. And during the time that I was going to high school, I did research on where the top Black artists were, because I wanted to study art in a manner under the best and the brightest Black artists in the country. And for those of you who don't know the history of Durham, North Carolina, maybe you do remember, or maybe you've seen during your time on the planet, maybe you've seen a man by the name of Ernie Barnes. Ernie Barnes, the gentleman who's one of our elders, who's going on was the gentleman who drew the works for the television show Good Times. But more importantly, a man who architected great art work in his time on the planet. And his shadow was here in Durham, North Carolina, where he was from. And so had an opportunity to not only witness and live through it, but also interview this giant of a man who did so many great things, not only here in North Carolina, but all over the world. His last piece, The Sugar Shack, which was a second rendition of it, I believe was sold for over $12 million to a collector out of Houston. And so you got to begin to understand that Durham's market in terms of art was something that a young man like myself looked at and said, why not? And so my grandmother said that because of the art scholarship that I received, that I seemed to have changed how I moved and how I thought about things. And so that's the backdrop of what's going on today as a beginning back in the 90s. And so as we fast forward and look at the Black Business Expo, we look at the pandemic that happened, it was a time after two of our successful shows of more than 5,000 people, more than 350 business owners at the Marriott downtown Durham, that we wondered what would we do to continue to press the envelope of hope for Black businesses around North Carolina. And so what happened, when I say we, me and my moms had the discussion about what to do. And so I suggested that we do something like the Olympics, where we would do 7 days, because people were at home. We do 7 days of 7 different subjects that would allow for business owners to not only understand, but create a life for themselves. And so what we did was we broke down 7 days, and you are going to get an opportunity to witness those 7 days. As we started back in 2020, we started in 2020 with our first one, and it was 7 days, and we had over 36,000 people to show up. Amazing to us, amazing to our organization, because we did not really think about social media the way that social media is. We were thinking that what we wanted to do was give information to business owners to change how they looked at business. So on Monday, which is today, the theme will be business education, empowerment, and inspiration. You must have inspiration, education, and have a willingness to open up a business, to be an entrepreneur. And so that is what Monday is all about. Tuesday will be about advertising, public relations, marketing, merchandising, and sales. These are pillars that you must begin to look at as you build your business. Then on Wednesday, because there is many companies who start and they're looking at how to put their business in a space where people can do business with them. Wednesday is Black Business and Social Media, 64 ways to push your information on the social media front. Thursday is Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion. and access to money. And so we have to begin to look at the diverse side of what we're doing. And then on Friday, we do Black Business Generation X versus Generation Z, how we bridge the digital and generational divide. And when we get to Friday, Friday's just like Monday. Monday's just like Friday. Friday's just like Sunday. Each one of these days are laid out looking at the marketplace or the global marketplace when we begin to look at the age of the average person that lives right now. The average age is 27 in North America, 26 in Europe. Australia is 25. South America is right at 26. But in Africa, it's 14. And so in the next year or so, the next 10 years, if you're building your business on individuals who are 40 and 50 years old, you will be out of business because they will be moving into the twilight of their lives, 60 and 70 years old. So one of the things we want you to think about. And so on Saturday is Black Business and the Culture. Cannot do Black business and not talk about the culture. You know, when you begin to talk about the areas that we don't participate in, there are many networks who do entertainment. There are many networks that do politics. There are many networks that do religion. There are many networks that do entertainment, acting, singing, and dancing. And so it's easy for us to do those networks because that's where we're pretty much pressed in. And there's another network or opportunity in the news cycle. So those networks are pretty prevalent all over this country and all over the world for that matter. But where is the business segment? Where is the Black business segment? Where is the Black-owned business segment? Where is the brand called Black Business? And that's where we hang our hat. Entrepreneurship, that's where we hang our hat. Young people, that's where we hang our hat. How do we change what they're thinking about? How do we change what they're doing? How do we uplift them for the future? Because they truly are our future. And so as I move through this conversation about the Black Business Olympic, what it is and why it's here, the why is to share with our young people another option for life, to share with our business owners another opportunity to give back to these young people, to share with them how they can do something other than be the entertainment. And more importantly, how to have our corporations and companies be in front of these young people who want to change their lives. You know, I oftentimes talk about 3 segments of thought. And the first segment of thought is the past. That segment of the past which continues to give us anxiety. The what I shoulda, coulda, woulda done in the past. You know, sometimes we live in the past and we don't live in the today. And then the other area is the future, which gives us great anxiety because we're thinking about what's going to be in the future. How am I going to survive? How am I going to do things in the future? But the happiness part of life is living in the today. So I want you today to think about what is it today that you want to leave? What is it you would do today that would change your family, that would change somebody's life, that would change what you can do in terms of your happiness? My great-grandfather used to say, if you don't value your value, then your value will be, valuable. And so I want you to think about that for a minute. If you don't value your value, then your value would not be valuable. I want to say it again because it kind of messed it up there a little bit because I started thinking about Henry Stancil, Papa Henry Stancil, who at a young age wanted me to be a lawyer. I wanted to be an artist. And so he said that if I wanted to be an artist, that we should start a museum. And so the Eric Kelly III Museum was started back when I was 7 years old. Now, when I make those kinds of statements, I'm not making statements to say that I'm this great artist or that I'm this great businessman. I'm only saying that we have to begin to think about what our legacy is as we live on the planet. And generally on these mornings when we start, I begin to talk about not the state of Black business. And when I talk about the state of Black business, I generally begin to talk about where business is today. And as we look at business, we have to begin to look at where the money is for Black people. We have to begin to look at, where Black business in the U.S. is. And I'm going to take just a moment as I get ready to shut it down from the information on the Black Business Olympics, how it started and where it is today. And the Black Business Olympics is 7 days. And those 7 days end on Sunday. As I talked about the Monday, the Tuesday, the Wednesday, the Thursday, the Friday, the Saturday. Sunday is Black Business and Innovation. And so each one of these days, I could break down and talk about each one of these days and talk about the speakers that are going to speak on each one of these days. But I want to give you an opportunity to set your time clock to what we have here to present for you all week. And so the innovation begins to talk about things such as the metaverse, AI, why we are not a part of this new AI movement, why AI is not recognizing Black people when the algorithms are moving. And so this is what the Black Business Olympics is all about. Want to thank you all for coming. But before I get out of here, of course, I want to talk about, as we continue to talk about, is the state of Black business. Black business is soared to about 43%. We're looking at a time span of about $127 billion to $183 billion in 2021. I want you to think about that for a minute. The $11 trillion that we represent, what do Black business do with the money? Why does Black business always have to depend on other people as opposed to depend on themselves as they look at the type of money that they make? Black businesses are employed. Majority African American owned firms, payrolls are somewhere around $53 billion. 2/3 of Furido have less than 10 employees. Ask yourself as you look at your business, why do Black businesses have less than 10 employees, where many of these major businesses have thousands and thousands and thousands of businesses? And when you look at the sectors that Black businesses are in, healthcare and social assistance. I want you to hear that for a moment. 28% of our businesses are healthcare and social assistance, while mining, oil, gas, agriculture, forestry, and hunting is only 1%. And information is also 1% of Black business. Educational services, 2%. The state of Black business is truly in a space of not only disarray, but depression. When you think about 6% of all Black businesses are real are retail and trade. Real estate is only 3.9%. Finance, 3.2. So we got to begin to think about where business is for Black people or Black businesses. Information mining, gas extraction, construction is only 6.2%. These are areas that our young people have the opportunity to look at. When you begin to talk about transportation and warehousing, and many of you who are in business probably wonder, why is it this way? And many times we hear people say, well, I can't get into that type of business, or that business is not a great business. What it really is where do you focus your businesses on? Arts and entertainment is 3.2%, more than the educational services. Think about that for a moment. As I talked about this morning earlier, where business is. Professional and scientific services. It is great that our professional and scientific services is 13%, which you begin to believe that we are making some headways in an arena that we really need to be in. But if you measure that against administrative services, which is about 7%, and public administration, which is right at 7%, we have to begin to look at why the information area is only 1%. That's critical, because when we begin to look at that, we have to understand that that's where the world is headed. The whole AI movement is a movement which is called artificial intelligence, which in the next 4 or 5 years will be artificial super intelligent, because when you get all of these long language models working together, then it's going to be information overload. It's going to be an opportunity for business owners to have at their fingertips what they call an artificial agent that will go out and do the task for businesses. And so I'm employing all this evening to start to looking at AI. I talked with a lady on yesterday about AI, and she was saying that many Black people are sitting there and saying it's just too much, that the train of AI is moving, but Black people are not moving on that train. And so this morning, I want you to begin to think about, why is that? I remember back in the .com age where the internet had first burst on the scene, and there we watched .com businesses explode, and we watched .com businesses implode, and we watched the up and downs of those businesses. But where were Black people in that movement? We watched here the last couple of years of the cryptocurrency marketplace, and how people were moving through cryptocurrency and talking about cryptocurrency and the metaverse. And the question again, where were Black people during that particular movement? And when you look all the way back to the Industrial Revolution, where cars were being made, where materials were being made, and airplanes and all of these things, where were Black people? And now here we are on the doorstep. And I want you to understand that we're truly on the doorstep of AI. Where are Black people again? As we look to the future, as we look at the state of Black business, we must get out of that 1%. That 1% of business owners, that 1% of where we are, that 1% of business today. when we begin to look at this network and look at what this network represents and what this network is working toward, we always ask the question, where are you? Why are you? And what are you? How can you be a part of a movement that changes the mindsets of our youth? That's what this network is all about. The state of Black business, I said that 1% in information must change, because our kids right now are in a time where the iPhone, the Android, the phone is a computer. And that phone is more powerful than the computer that our president had back in the 70s and 80s, which truly means that the opportunity for global existence is here and upon us. And as we look at this whole entire week, this week is about bringing global minds together to talk about business, but to share with students how they can do something with their lives, how they can do something with their abilities, how they can utilize their ideas and their thoughts to change the world. And as I said before, on this network, it's about Black business. Black business is our brand. And so we will not be having conversations about the politics of the day, which are very important, about the religion of the day, which is very important, about the sexes of the day, which is very important, about entertainment of the day, which is very important. Our lane, as somebody said to me, stay in your lane. Our lane is Black business. How we uplift Black businesses, how we share Black business, how we showcase Black businesses, how we move from a movement of healthcare. And not to say that healthcare is not important, because healthcare is important, but how we move into a space of innovation and technology and information, how we move from the space of being a servant to the world, or being a employer of the world, to being truly a creator of the world. That's where we're headed. The Black Business Olympics, the Black Business Network, is all about Black business. And we ask business owners all around the globe to participate. Many times people talk about the over 200 countries that we push our information to. Many times people talk about who is your audience. And many times people don't even understand what we're actually doing, because they measure what we're doing against what everybody else is doing. They measure our advertising against what major advertisers are doing. They measure this movement against all other movements that happen. But I want to press the envelope this morning of progress. I want to say to each and every one that our ancestors, the shoulders that I stand on, worked very hard to show Black excellence. And that's what it's about for us, to show you Black excellence all over the world. Because when you say that we push our information into over 200 countries, how do we do that? And the way that we do that is by having speakers from all over the globe, from Australia, from Singapore, from Japan, from Africa, from North America, from the UK, from Asia, Black people to speak on this network, which allows our information to move without algorithms. I want to say that again, because it's very, very important, because the algorithm many times dictate the information. When you look on your feeds, you often see things that you want to see, and those algorithms are pushing that information towards you. How do we thwart Or how do we move inside of the algorithms to what we want people to see? And the way that we do that is by inviting speakers from across the globe to speak and share their audiences. And that's truly what it's all about. And with that being said, I'd like to thank each and everyone who will be here this week. I will be back this month to have conversations about other different areas. I hope you stick and stay and don't touch that dial, as I always say. I want to bring back the young lady, adorning me. I want to bring back Andre Adams, an amazing woman who's doing amazing things with her business. As we continue to say that the Black Business Olympics is one of the largest business showcases of Black businesses in the world.
Oh my goodness, Dr. Kelly, thank you so much. I personally want to say thank you for all that you're doing. I am intrigued by your vision, and I know the listeners, other business owners, and those who aspire to be business owners are all benefiting, and they also are very excited to be part of this movement. Thank you so much.
And I want to again thank you again for what you do, and thank you for bringing the students on that you're bringing. Before we go to commercial, let's talk a little bit about your company and what your company is, and why your company exists.
Okay, Dr. Kelly, my company, it's called Global Kids Speak. Reason why Global Kids Speak exists is because I've been called to leave a global footprint on the lives of youths. It's not something that I just made up. It's a calling. I've been called for that. What Global Kids Speak do, it's a communication platform for children, mainly focusing on teaching them those skills they need to learn in order to master communication, how to public speak, how to present themselves, how to write, how to articulate themselves. That's the basic foundation of Global Kids Speak.
Now, when you begin to talk about those three words, I think sometimes people miss the title, Global Kids Speaks. And when you begin to look at kids all over the world who cannot speak, who cannot utilize their voice, who don't get an opportunity to talk, what does Global Kids Speak give to those kids who are in the program?
Well, I'm happy that you asked that. First of all, we do provide quite a bit of scholarships. The whole idea, it's because it's a lot of heart behind the project. And again, global, it's not just based here in the USA, it's based across the globe. I have kids in the Caribbean, I have kids in Canada, I had kids in Africa, I have kids from all over the globe who are able to participate in the program. For one way, because through sponsorships, I've collaborated with other businesses, people who sometimes sponsor kids. And also, I've designed the program to be affordable, because a lot of times we don't understand the country which I was born in a month, people take home $300, and that's a month's salary. So their kids, they may want their children to get the opportunity to be able to speak and learn certain skills that can get them out of that situation they're in, but they can't afford it. So what I've done is put that in mind when I place my pricing for my training.
Well, we're not going to talk about the pricing. We're not going to talk about the push for that particular movement at this particular time, because you know what I'm getting ready to say. I'm going to say genius is common. And I just wanted to stop for a moment to have a little dialogue about what you do, because I think many times people don't understand, being an entrepreneur, how important getting information out about what you do. I understand that you're going to be our next speaker, which I'm so excited about. But more importantly, before you began, I did want to get an opportunity to ask a couple questions about it, because this is our early morning we get an opportunity to pretty much do what we want to do on this network, because at the end of the day, there's nobody tapping us on the shoulder saying you got to go this long length of time. And so I think that's one of the things that we truly enjoy, is that we get what we see on this network. And so again, I want to thank you for being here this morning as we get prepared for the next speaker, which will be you. I always say genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. And to all that tuned in this today and all of the week, I personally want to say thankful. I'm truly humble and grateful that people participate and people continue to push that envelope of progress. Thanks again. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kelly. Now let's thank our sponsors. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. I want you to remember that every dollar counts. So please remember to donate to our scholarship fund. We would like to take an opportunity to thank our sponsors for the Black Business Expo for February 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., 5-Star BDM Media, Hello LLC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish.
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Humpton got the love and care they deserved. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently able, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. See more around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bust by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I'm more than delighted to introduce myself this morning as the second speaker. My name is Andrea Adams, and I'm going to read my bio. It says she shatters glass ceilings and dives fully into life by exploring new adventures, fueled by curiosity and love. Skydiving, scuba diving, horseback riding, roller coasters, motorbikes, tranquil foods, big city lights are a few of her favorite things. She is the founder of Keg Book Club and a podcast called Babble with Me that's right now on the LA Tribune. Her mission as a speaker and a coach and a mentor, a television co-host, is to empower youths. Andrea has found her power voice and has unleashed it after receiving mentorship from Les Brown. And she was mentored into thinking into results by John Tallarico under the Proctor Galler Institute. She uses this experience through role modeling to empower youths to master communication, assess their inner self-talk, change their mindset, and transform their lives. First of all, by improving their relationships with themselves and by extension, others. She considers herself as a global expert for helping kids with public speaking after she launched her group called Global Kids Speak, which is an oratory club. Andrea is Guyanese born and she is unapologetic, and I am very much so enjoying reading this bio and seeing myself from a different view. Wow, I do quite a lot. And for me, I am more than excited this morning to share with you all as one of the first speakers for this segment of the Black Business Expo. I know as business owners, we are tasked with so many different responsibilities, and most of it is for the outside. Most of it is for someone else. Most of it is for others. But especially as entrepreneurs, when we find ourselves crunched under all the pressure, we cannot survive unless we are solid. And we can only be solid if we have found self acceptance, self love, if we've been able to master our thoughts. And we can only receive the results that we would like to achieve if we've been able to not only master our thoughts, but use that to think into the results that we hope to achieve. Most of my research and my talks as it relates to thinking into results is attributed to none other than Bob Proctor and Sandy Galler. I have been more than privileged to be able to be under their mentorship through one of their coaches, John Tallarico, who has really poured into me and helped to change my mindset. And for me, I am just more than delighted to be able to get many opportunities to talk about it, talk about what I've learned, and to be able to share that with others. As a business owner, I encourage you to reflect and make sure that you give yourself that firm foundation. And that firm foundation comes with being able to think into results, to master your thoughts, to get the results what you wish to achieve. Have you ever thought about how powerful you are? Think about it. It is said that our thoughts are the most potent form of energy. And for those of you who do not have an idea what energy is, I use it and I break it down into a simple two words. Energy is usable power. Because if you check up the meaning of energy, you will find there are so many different definitions, but usable power captivates every source of the meaning of energy. Energy has many different forms, but a fun fact about it is that it cannot be created, nor can it be destroyed. So if you're understanding the source of the power that you hold in your hand as a business owner, as a leader, you will then be able to conquer and gain and create whatever it is that your mind can conceive. Your mind is a center of divine creation, and that center is responsible for whatever result you are getting now. For me, I understand this concept. So when I see failure in my own life, I know it's only because of me. And wherever you are right now, whether you're successful or whether things don't seem to be working out, it's all because of you. It's never no one else. You just have to learn to master that power. So when I ask people where their mind is located, for quite a few people, they tend to go as point to the physical part of their body. But our brain is not our mind. Our brain is part of our physical body. And our brain is a tool that the mind uses to help us to operate our physical body. Our mind, however, is energy. Let's go back to energy, which is usable power. And that's what our mind is. The mind is used to think, and the brain is the transmitter. And the mind cannot be touched, it cannot be physically touched. Now think about that power you hold. Again, I say you hold that power, the most powerful source. You hold it in your hands. And if you understand how to use it, how to use your mind, then you'll be able to create anything and understand that you are limitless potential. So what you want to do when you think of your mind is to think of a picture, paint a picture, because your mind functions on many levels, but we're just going to talk about two today. If you have a piece of paper, draw a big circle, make a big head like a stick person, do a circle with a big head and a small one, but don't add any details like eyes and ears and nose, etc. In fact, make it look like a pizza that's been divided equally into two parts. You can put a line straight through the middle. So you can label one side conscious and the other side subconscious, and just label your body as the instrument. Now, remember, let's just do a little recap so it doesn't overwhelm you. Remember, your energy is usable power. Remember that your thoughts are the most potent form of energy, and your mind is a center of divine creation. And for those of you who are a little bit into the English language, you'll understand there's a difference between a and the. I didn't say the center because if I had said the center, it would mean that there's only one and only one of us possess it. However, it isn't one, it is a center. Each of us is like an entire force, an entire energy, an entire source of divine power, unlimited potential. And our mind is actually divided into two, which is the conscious and the subconscious. One of the things that we have to do, though, as business owners and even in our personal life, is to understand in order for us to be able to master our thoughts and get that result that we need, we have to always begin with the end in mind. Remember again, our mind is a center of divine creation. Each and every one of us, we are the CEO of our headquarters. You are a boss. You're a boss not just only for your organization physically, but you're also a boss for this organization in which this energy dwells. And like any organization, we're continuously creating every day. Every day we're creating. Every moment we're creating. So as the CEO of this operation, this headquarters, this center of divine creation, you have to take charge and master those thoughts. And how do you create it? We create by assuming the feeling of the wish fulfilled. Think about it. Every single thing around you was once an idea. Somebody created it. Somebody conceived it. The internet. I'm here speaking to you wherever you are. Some of you might be listening to me live, and some of you might be able to listen to me 2 years from now, maybe a century away from now, just because we have this powerful thing called imagination. Just imagine you as a business owner, that limitless potential, what you might be able to do or create that will be able to help others. So in order for us to better have an idea of how we use our thoughts, just think about what's the color of your front door. The first thing that I know that each and every one of you did is you had a picture. That's how our brain works. Our brain moves in picture. It visualizes things. Like an artist, if he's about to paint a picture, he usually, like everything in our lives, happens twice. It happens first in our mind, then it happens in the physical. And that's how the artist operates. That's how we create. We are artists. We're creating our life. Whatever life you have, if you're not happy with it now, that's the life you created. But good news is you have the opportunity to recreate, create a new story, paint a new picture. Like, for example, when you're going to go do something, like I'm here speaking, I would have thought about what I would have wanted to wear, then go pull it out the closet. There's so many things. Every single thing that we do, we create it first in our mind. But I know all of that sounds like so easy. And yes, it's easy because it's the easy part. Because many of us, we dream, we dream, and then years pass and we're still dreaming and we do not take action. Because we all have that capability naturally to dream. It's the first step in us being able to create, to get the results that we want. But what is it that really stops us? Why is it that we abandon all our big dreams? Why is it as business owners sometimes we have so many goals and we can't seem to get to the end of it? We can't seem to achieve it. What is there that is stopping us? Why is it we abandon projects? Why is it we take courses and then we don't complete it, or we complete it and then we don't go ahead and work in the field that we want to do? Why is it we can't seem to sometimes get the desired results? There's something called a knowing doing gap. Many of us, we know we've created, we've dreamed, and in many cases we know how to do it. Well, we just don't do it sometimes. There are times, yes, we are ignorant and we don't know how to do it. But in saying that we don't know how to do it, we still somehow know how to do it, because as educated people, we understand that there are specialists out there, there are coaches, there are people who would have walked that walk before that you can actually get help from to achieve what is it that you need to achieve. So in reality, there's no obstacle but you. So you understand all of this. You've been successful in certain parts. Maybe you're still successful, but you still cannot always get to that point that you want to get. What is stopping you? In order to get to that result, we need to get to the core of the issue. And the core of our issue that stops us from being able to get to that other end is self-doubt and indecision, poor self-image, paradigms, and terror barriers. These are all saboteurs that come in to our life that causes us not to be able to function the way that we need to function and to get the results that we need to get. Let's talk a little bit about decisions or indecisions. And one of the reasons why I pull this out first is because decisions are so important. As a boss, in order for you to get to that next level, to get those 6 figures and 7 figures, you would have had to be a very decisive person. Decisions or lack of them are actually what's responsible for making or breaking us as individuals. We become so proficient at making decisions. If we can make those decisions without the influence of others, then we're the ones who are extremely successful. People who are indecisive and have to go and ask 20 people, oh, should I do this? Should I go here? Should I go there? Those are the ones who can't seem to get to where you need to go. In many cases, for us to be able to achieve what we have to achieve, we have to jump and grow wings. Decision is a superpower. It's an ultra superpower, which actually dominates our entire lives. And the funny part about it is that we are not even taught as a special area in school about the importance of making decisions. Sometimes only certain people are given responsibility and given that real life experience to be able to make decisions. Most times it's just the boss and then everybody else is just following. But the whole thing is that you are your own boss. So in order for you to be able to master your thoughts and get to the place that you need to do, you have to be decisive. Remember, no decision is a decision. We either create or disintegrate. Every moment of our lives is consumed. Every millisecond is consumed by decisions. Should I sit? Should I stand? Should I remain still? Should I go? It's a continuous battle. And those are the decisions that you made, those millisecond decisions you've made all your life got you to wherever you are here, whether you are happy with it or not. But it's all decisions. And guess what? It's nobody else's fault but yours of whatever is happening. So what are you going to do? Are you going to make decisions? Indecision causes disintegration. And that's just a basic law of the universe. Self-doubt is a saboteur. We all face self-doubt. And self-doubt and poor self-image actually destroys us. Why do we end up getting self-doubt and poor self-image? Because many times we do not accept ourselves. And that's a hard topic for people to talk about. Many times people believe that they have accepted themselves, but yet we bang ourselves about a decision that was made 20 years ago. And we bang ourselves about something else that happened 15 years ago. We have not forgiven ourselves and accepted ourselves. And in many cases, it results in, by extension, in having a poor self-image, the poor me syndrome. These are all things that stop us from being able to get to that next place and master our thoughts. Our thoughts are like a muscle. It keeps every minute, every second. In a day, you get 50 to 60,000 thoughts, and most of them are garbage thoughts. Most of them are recycled thoughts. And whether or not we are aware of it, no matter how successful you are, those thoughts keep coming in as long as you're breathing and you have that usable power, that energy. The thoughts keep coming in. What you have to do as a business owner is learn to push those thoughts aside, kick them out, make decisions, understand that you are wonderful in who you are, understand that you are limitless potential, remove your self-doubt, forget the poor self-image, imagine yourself the way you want to be and dress like that person, show up like that person, because you are the boss. How many of us live like extras in our own life, not understanding that we are the boss and the CEO just because of this powerful energy? So do not allow yourself to be consumed. Then there's also paradigms. Like paradigms is what a term that's used to describe like a mass of information that is programmed into an individual's subconscious mind. Basically, paradigms are part of our genes from the moment of conception to the environment that we are born into and we grow up. Paradigms are forming and it's wrapping itself around us, it's becoming part of us, it's integrating. How many times, how many beliefs have we accepted without even questioning it? I don't do religion, I don't speak religion, but what I will ask you, your grandma tell you this is the way, this is something, the way you should live, or this is what the Bible say, this is who you should worship. Your mama tell you that and you have not questioned it. Think about it. Paradigms tend to keep us boxed in and it structures our logic. So we are not able to think outside of a paradigm. Paradigms are those beliefs that shapes your perception. I can tell you a little story growing up in the Caribbean. And these are things that made me think about a lot of stuff. We were Christians. If you go to a funeral, you get home, they tell you in order to not have the ghost of the person who just died follow you home from the burial ground, you have to walk in backwards. Now, what kind of paradigm and belief is that would they be putting into a child? Yet that's the same persons that said, hey, God is powerful and mighty and he can take care of you. No fear when he's around you. What exactly is it that you have believed? So question the paradigms. Question the beliefs. Paradigms are a group of habits that just program your mind to control how you behave. Oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. Things I ask people like, what paradigms is it that was set back in the days that caused women to be considered as less superior than men? And I can ask that question for a million other things that has been just simply accepted by society today. A paradigm is basically a roadmap of events that has happened in your life and you have given meaning to it. You have given meaning to it. So question those paradigms. So I'm going to try to wrap up, but Some of the other things that we have that really challenges us and stops us from being able to master our thoughts and get the results are terror barriers. And terror barriers are challenges. So we achieve something or we're getting somewhere, and then when we're almost there to the top, we go like, oh, what if? What if? Terror barriers are basically illusions. It's our body naturally helping to protect us by asking certain questions and pulling in certain factors into our lives. So as a business owner, ask yourself, when you're about to take that next bold step, what terror barriers are pulling you back? You got to forget about those terror barriers, because all it does is give you anxiety and doubt. Every time you're about to start something new, your body is designed to protect you. Your body is designed to create those terror barriers to protect you, bring your antennas up, cause you to be able to protect yourself and think into something more. But many times, if we allow terror barriers to stop us, again, what is that? A decision you made to either stop and not operating or not doing something is still a decision. You cannot get away from decisions. So with all that we have discussed, I just want you to understand that you are limitless potential. Everything that you want to achieve is a thought away. All you need to do is assume the feeling of that wish fulfilled. Know what is it that you want. See it clearly in your mind and watch and see it happen. Your subconscious mind is like what the Bible relates to a Proverbs 31 woman. It does whatever it is that it's told. It has no bias. It just creates. So create the life that you want. Envision it. Close your eye and see what is it that you want. And understand the saboteurs that comes to sweep you out. You understand them, so get rid of them. The terror barriers, the indecision, the doubts, the paradigms, get rid of it. Crush them with your heel and go out there as business owner and be the limitless potential that you are. You are the master. You are the CEO. Be great. I just want to thank you so much for listening into this. I hope that it would have touched you and give you some type of opportunity to reflect and understand that you are in charge. You are the CEO, and there's nothing that you can conceive that you cannot achieve. I would like to thank the sponsors now. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our sponsors for the Black Business Expo USA for February 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Hello, LLC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shania Global, Executive Women Success Institute, 5-Star BDM Media, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago, and she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students, and just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Linda Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups. in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Genius is common, and my genius is I'm a visionary strategist.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. lesson can we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA,
Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We had speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community, sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Renata Brown. Renata is the CEO of Dreamspire TV and founder of Black OUR Street. Black OUR Street is a media company that produces business search engines and distributes online magazines, books, and TV shows for artists, entrepreneurs, and motivators. She has over 5 years of experience as a media entrepreneur, creating platforms that amplify the voices of diverse and talented individuals. As a platform builder, marketer, and interviewer, she has developed multiple skills that enable me to deliver high-quality content and services to clients and audiences. She has interviewed celebrities, covered red carpet events, and founded, executive produced the GANSBA Awards, a prestigious event that honors gifted artists in neo-soul and poetry. Her passion is to help people to achieve their dreams and inspire others through media. I am just honored to present to you Renata Brown.
Good morning. How are you?
I am doing fantastic this morning. How are you?
I'm awesome.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Good morning, everybody, or good evening, good day, wherever you are when you see this. I'm glad to be here. So it is February, almost March of 2024. The year is moving right along, and I know you have plans to get seen and to get heard. Most days when I'm on the platform, I talk about collaboration. This is a little bit different what we're going to talk about today. What we're going to talk about is how to get media ready, how to have your ducks in a row, an old saying, and make sure that you have everything that you need in place. So if you have an opportunity to be on media, you're ready to move forward. So first I'm going to talk about the difference between earned media and sponsored media. And I'll dabble into how social media has kind of changed that whole paradigm. So earned media. Earned media is a term that you will hear mainly in the industry. You'll hear it from publicists. You'll hear it from editors. You'll hear it from those that are in the media industry. What earned media means that you have earned the right to have a media platform feature you. Back before social media and the proliferation of so many different ways to be seen or heard, and even somewhat today, there are major media platforms. I'm not going to name them, you know who they are. And with these major media platforms, in order to be on them, you have to have what a status called earned. So that means your resume, your accomplishments, your body of work, your in these days they look at your followers, which wasn't a consideration back in the day. But who is going to tune in and listen to you because of who you are, because of what you did? So earned media is media that is not paid for. It is media that because you have a reputation, you have an audience, someone will benefit by putting you on their platform, then that is what is called earned media. Earned media, you will often associate with large platforms or media personalities, actors, comedians, athletes that have a name notability. So if I say Kobe Bryant, I'm an LA girl, rest his soul, you're going to know automatically who Kobe Bryant is. If I say Cat Williams, you're going to know who Cat Williams is. And I can go on and on. So earned media is usually reserved for those people that have a name. And that's for if you're trying to get before a major audience without it costing anything, then you'll have to have a status of earned media. And that varies depending on who you're trying to get in front of. So if you're trying to get in front of a platform that is notable, but maybe they are not in the millions of followers, then your earned status will, your earned status might be able to get you on some platforms that you otherwise would have to pay for if your earned media status is so. And so what I find, no shade to anyone, but what I find in this world of social media, where you can go viral or you can be known for one thing and you may not have a body of work, you can get your 15 minutes of fame on some major platforms because you have a burst. But usually that is not sustainable. That will last a couple of media cycles. And if you really get somebody behind you, depending on what it is that you became notable for, then you can stretch your 15 minutes of fame and really use that boost to help you get into a permanent earned media status. But a lot of times people, if they go viral and they don't have a whole body of work or they don't have already businesses or something established, then they have a couple of news cycle, and then the next year no one knows who they are, or they are not able to leverage that burst that they got from going viral. So going viral doesn't automatically earn you a continuous earned media status. It may give you a status for a couple of news cycles. So unless you've been under a rock, or you really are not tapped into social media, we find an example of a lady who went viral for her TikTok episodes, and she went from being a viral sensation on social media to actually major corporations and mainstream media picked the story up. So yes, those things can happen, but think about the millions of people that post every day. And so your chance of doing that is probably, the odds are like winning the lottery. It can happen, but you can't bank being a viral sensation. Yes, we all want to have those posts that go into the millions and all the other things that come along with being a viral sensation. But let's face it, most of us are not going to reach that status. And then you have to make sure that what you're going viral for is sustainable, that you don't want to go viral for something that you are not particularly proud of. So you have to really strategically look, how do I get into, drink some water here. How do I get from the status of, how do I get into the status of earned media? So I think I've spent enough time on that where you know what earned media is. Now, the phenomenon that I see a lot is people feel like they are worthy of earned media. And not that you're not a fantastic person, not that you haven't written an amazing book, not that your platform isn't nice, but you have to, a good test to see whether where you're trying to be featured is a place that you can get in on an earned media status. Look at the people around you that are in that publication or have been on that podcast or have been in that that magazine. Now, if they have similar places like you are, and you know that it is earned media, then go ahead and give it a shot. And I'm not saying don't think highly of yourself, but be realistic and understand the difference, understand the meaning of earned media. Now, the other type of media, one of the other types, is sponsored media. So what is sponsored media? It has a term that I don't particularly care for, but it's out there, pay to play. And so what does that mean? What is sponsored media? Is it something new that happens because there's all the publications that are popping up? Is this something that's happened in the last 10 or 20 years? And I have to tell you, sponsored media is absolutely nothing new. It has been going on for many, many years. What sponsored media is saying, I have a product, I have a service, I want to get that product or service out before as many people as I can. And I have a budget. We'll talk about that. I have a marketing budget now, and I don't want to do it in a traditional advertising way, but I am my earned media. If I'm my brand, so I have a few brands. I have Dreamspire TV. I have Dreamspire Books. We have E-Inspire Magazine, and we have Black R Street. Those are my brands, but I also have my own brand. My brand is Renata Ray. And so as a speaker, as a founder, as a media person, as an artist, as a poet, that's my brand. So when I present myself, I'm presenting my personal brand over my business brand. So you can have two types of sponsored, let's just call them silos. So one is your business brand. And most of us are comfortable with doing sponsoring an ad for our business or sponsoring different videos telling about our business. But if we are our business, sometimes we think that we don't have to use those same strategies. We don't have to do any sponsored media, or we think that, oh no, I never pay for media. I never paid to get on anyone's platform. And I just want you to look at it. Sponsored media is nothing new. If you go back and look at some of the magazines or other sources, you'll see, and sometimes some of the biggest ads are some of the ads you reading, and they read like stories because they are stories. But if you look at the very fine print, you'll find in some of those ads or some of those articles, you'll see those words sponsored by. So that means that someone thought enough of their brand. And I want to get you guys to look at this a different way, because many of you are looking at sponsored media the wrong way. And it's not only because we're in sponsored media, because we do sponsored and we do traditional advertising and we do earned media. So I'm in all three spaces. So I'm not saying that because we only do sponsored media, because we don't. I'm not saying that because we only do traditional advertising, because we don't. I'm not saying that because we do earned media, but if you go to our platform during Inspire TV, you will see some pretty big names that we have had the opportunity to interview. You'll see us covering the Stellar Awards, the Black Music Honors. You'll see BET coverage and Lifetime TV coverage. You'll see interviews with people like Tamala Mann. You'll see red carpet interviews with people like Robin Thicke. And so I am in all three places. So I'm not coming from a biased place about sponsored media, but I want you to understand, don't automatically discount sponsored media, because if you have a story that is worth telling, you have to start somewhere. And sometimes that place is to get placed in sponsored opportunities. So now that I've discussed what is earned media and what is sponsored media, and of course, these are high level conversations. You can definitely reach out to me if you are looking for a media consultant. I definitely offer those services as well. But I'm just want to spill some tea, give you some free stuff today about the difference between sponsored media and earned media. So now that you know the difference, then you have to say, am I prepared for either or? And in my position where I sit, where we do interviews, we also have magazines. So we're not only in the digital space with magazines, we are in the print space with magazines. And we have some very accomplished people. But what I find, sometimes people are very accomplished in their field and they can definitely give you all the information about their field. But when it comes to being media ready, some of them are not. So back in the day, they used to call it an electronic press kit, EPK. Those are kind of still around a little bit, but mainly content is more singular because of digital media. You need to have things in different formats than EPK kit usually came in the form of a PDF. And most media today, a PDF is a static document. So what's a static document? Means it's a document that you cannot change. That's why you put it in a PDF, because you don't want people changing it. But if you're going into digital media or print media, your documents need to be in an editable form. So here is tip number one. I wish I had a little bell to ring. Tip number one, when you are submitting to a magazine or anything that's going to be in print, send your documents over in an editable form. So no PDFs. You say it with me, no PDFs. Send your document in either a Google document or a Word format, because what happens is a person like me or my staff, they have to go and take those words that are there and put them in a different format. If you send me a PDF, even though I can copy, the format is going to be all jumbled. And now we have to spend an extra 30 minutes reformatting your information. So send them in an editable form. So a Word document or a Microsoft Word file, a Google document or a Word file. Preferably, I would say a Word file, because then it has the extra functionality of being able to spell check, grammar check, and all that. And use a program like Grammarly, even if you do not pay for the paid version, the free version of Grammarly is epic. It really does a job. So it can help you to send over documents that are grammatically correct and have, for the most part, some syntax. You still have to look and read and make sure that the corrections they are suggesting do not take away from what you're saying. That's a whole nother conversation about of these different programs, if they're oriented for the way that people speak, and especially people in the African American community. They don't get a lot of our colloquialisms, and they try to correct them, and that may not be what you want. But just for checking basic things and some advanced things, I would recommend a program like Grammarly before you submit. So first of all, no more PDFs. Send your information over in an editable document, because that information has to be transferred to either electronic document, or in my case, we have to do both electronic documents and print documents for our publication. So I don't know why my throat is so dry this morning. So make sure that when you send your documents, let's talk about the bio. I'm going to look at my time here as it's rapidly going. Let's talk about the bio. The bio should be short, succinct, and highlight what it is that you're trying to, that not you're trying, but that you're there to promote. So I don't want to hear about you growing up in a little shack unless that is germane to what you're talking about. I want to hear a bio that's going to tell me the facts. It's going to highlight the things that you want to be known. Education, if the education is not germane to what you do, then maybe you should leave that off. So we're talking about a media bio. We're not talking about getting a job. We're not talking about applying for a position in a college, or establishing yourself when you put a proposal. We're talking about getting ready for media. So your bio should be succinct. It should highlight what you do and why you're here. I suggest no more than 300 words. So if you have a bio that goes on and on and on, and that's the bio that you send for everyone, it's just like a resume. When you send out a resume, that resume should be tailored to what it is that you're applying for. So when you send out a bio for media, it needs to be tailored to what your project is. One thing, the reason why Earned Media exists and we interview entertainers and celebrities is because they are looking for us to tell about the project that they have out. They're looking for us to highlight. Usually those interviews come around either events or projects. So when you're approaching a media, approach it the same way. You're on media, not just to generally talk about your life. You're in there because you have a project that's coming up. I'm going to go quickly. Ask is not answered. So I'm going to be back actually at the 12 and 1 o'clock. So we're going to get into this deeper. But ask is not answered. So if someone asks you a question and it's not really on the topic that you want to talk about, because you're there for a reason, right? We have established that you're there to talk about a certain thing, right? So ask is not answer. Steer that conversation gently into what it is that you are there to talk about. I can always tell when I am interviewing a professional person that's done this a time or two. I can ask them a question that I want to know, and they will give me ever so gently the information that they want me to know. So when you're getting ready for media, get those talking points that you want to get out. Don't let the interviewer take control of the conversation. You're there to shine. You're there to tell your story. So make sure your story gets out. So if they ask you a question, you don't have to answer the question that they ask you. You can answer with the information that you want them to know in a reasonable way. Now, if they ask you, the sky is blue, yes, the sky is blue, but isn't it a beautiful day to talk about the things that I have going on? So, you might say, yes, the sky is blue, but I love Black R Street. Okay, that's one of my brands. Yes, it's blue, but black is beautiful. So there are different ways that you can steer the conversation back to what you want to talk about. So that's all part of being media ready. Understand how to take control of that conversation. I'm skipping around a little, but I'm going to circle back to this when we're talking about the basics. Pictures. So I'm going to just, pictures online are low resolution, period. So you want to make sure that you have high resolution pictures available to you. You want to make sure that you have high resolution pictures that are available. You don't want to use a low resolution picture. Even if it's online, it will show better if it's high resolution. The resolution of pictures online, so you took a picture on your phone, and pictures on your phone, for the most part, are magnificent. They take great images, but what happens? We text them, or we put filters on them, or we do all sorts of things to them, and we send them the wrong way. So when they get to a person like me, who not only does digital work, but we also print magazines, your beautiful filter picture, I can do absolutely nothing with. I need pictures in the original form. I need them sent to me via, I know a lot of people, I was somewhere in somebody's comment section, and they were talking about doing something on the computer. And one of the people said, oh, I haven't used the computer in years. Don't throw away your laptop. Don't do it. There are some platforms, as this platform, where you need a computer. So send things via a computer. If you don't have one, you need to get a computer. Computers are still very valid, even though we know these phones, we do a lot. And there's some things that I only do on my phones, but there's other times where I know that the quality is going to come better if I do it on a computer, because that's what a computer was made for, and not your phone. So make sure you have good quality images. Make sure you have a great bio that is germane to what you are speaking about. And if you're asked questions, make sure you know how much space is allotted for that question. Even if it's on a digital media, there's still layout involved. So I say a good brief 2 to 3 sentence, 2 to 3 paragraphs, or 2 paragraphs per question that you're asked, if you're doing it in a print form, whether that's digital or in an actual publication that will print out. Make sure your answers are not too brief, but make sure you're not writing a whole big book with each answer, because you have a limited amount of space that you're allotted, whether that's online or that's in print. So make sure your answers are beefy, but not too much. And don't give one-word answers. Our biggest nightmare is to be interviewing someone, whether it's in print or whether it's in video, and they give one word answers. Any answer, any question that you have, even the interviewer should know how to give open-ended questions, but even if they don't give you an open-ended question, you can open that in. How is the weather? We're talking about the weather today. The weather is beautiful, and it just makes me fill up with joy. I'm so full of hope and resilience, just like my brand, when I think about the beautiful, awesome days. And you see how I just turned that around? That the interviewer only asked me about the weather, but I turned it around again to the topic that I want to talk about. And that's me. That's my business. That's why I'm there, to have that conversation. So always guide the conversation. Give open, when someone asks you a question, even if the question is pretty succinct and closed, make sure you find a way to open that up. That's the way, like I said, I can always tell when I'm interview with someone who has done this before. So you want to also be sincere. You don't have to be your personality. So I'm a pretty low-key person on the real. I say I'm from California. I'm pretty laid back. So I talk like I talk, right? I do what I do. And my sincerity comes through because I am being myself. So don't feel like you have to be over animated. You don't have to do other things. So I come from the poetry world. And in the poetry world, there was a time where everyone sounded alike. Everyone sounded, if you close your eyes, you wouldn't know who was speaking because everyone kind of had the and then and that. Da, 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 da. So they took on that modality, but after a while, it didn't come through as authentic because they were just sounding like everyone else. So don't be afraid to be yourself. So if you're not a super apt, hype person, this, that, and the other, you don't have to be that. Be sincere. Talk like you talk. Use your colloquialism. Have some personality. Now, don't be sitting there like, yeah, because nobody wants that, right? Or don't be yelling the whole time because, again, nobody wants that. So you have to have your personality come through and to shine through. And don't make the interviewer feel like they're pulling teeth just to talk to you. And you can keep it real, but try not to go negative. Even if you're talking about a situation that is real, keep it heartfelt, but don't just go negative. We only do positive media, so that's not our brand. Now, maybe if you're on the, I'm not gonna name the names, but a club, then it might be perfectly appropriate for you to go negative. Are you at some kind of lounge? Yeah, it might be perfectly appropriate for you. But if you are in a situation where it's a regular interview and the platform, and it is a progressive, positive platform, you can keep it real, but keep it positive. Don't go negative with what you're doing. And so time yourself. If you have a 40-minute interview, don't only have 20 minutes worth of stuff to say. Time yourself to make sure that you are filling every second of that time. Now, I said time yourself to make sure you're filling every second of that time, but keep aware of the time too. Because if you talk for 10 minutes on every question, then you're not giving the interviewer enough time to do the wrap up. So clue into what the interviewer says, the questions that they're asking you. Are they wrap up questions? On our platform, our last question is always, what do you have coming up? So if I hear that or we ask that, then that's a clue. It's not time to talk about a whole new subject. It's time to wrap it up. It's time to wind it down. It's time to make sure you let the audience know where you can be found. So my name is Renata Ray. You can find me on Dreamspire TV. Now you can see that right on the scene, on the screen, but if you didn't, then I would very slowly and deliberately spell dream like you're having a dream. Spire, SPIRE TV.com. You can find me at dreamspiretv.com. Try to say it at least 3 times in 3 different ways so that it would stick in the person's mind. So if you have more than one platform, if possible, try to keep everything uniform. But if you're like me that has more than one platform, you can go, yes. And we also have Black R Street, BLACK, like the color ROUR Street, blackrstreet.com. Please check us out at blackrstreet.com. So give them that wrap up 3 times of your brand. So don't say it so fast that if people are listening to it, they are saying, I don't know what she said. I don't know what she's talking about. I don't know how to get in contact with her. So don't feel rushed because you know it's the wrap up. Make sure you just say it very correctly, very not super slowly, but make sure that you're saying it so that people, if they're listening and not seeing, that they can connect with you on that information. They may be listening in their car, they may be listening away from a screen and not be able to catch it. So make sure you say it, you spell it, you say it, and then you say it again to wrap up what you're saying. And speaking of the wrap up, we're getting ready to wrap up here in a minute, but I hope that you enjoyed this. I know it's not my usual subject, but I want you to be media ready. I want you to be ready to be seen and ready to be heard. And so let's take this. So now I'm ready to wrap up, but I don't see the announcer coming back on screen. I don't see them changing the screen over for the wrap up. So make sure you have other conversation to keep going. If you're in a situation where you're ready to wrap, but they kind of not getting the clue. So make sure that you have something else that you can talk about, that you can go back in and reiterate. So you can just start, like my subject right now is being media ready. And so what are the different ways that you can be media ready? Okay, so we're going to wrap it up. So we talked about being media ready by having a good bio and an editable form. We talked about being media ready by having the pictures that you need for the media. We talked about being media ready by knowing that ask is not answered and that you can talk and steer the conversation into where you want it to go. And we also talked about being sincere. Make sure that you're coming through sincere and be yourself and talk about things. We didn't talk about this, but we'll talk about this for a second. Be knowledgeable in the subject that you're talking about. There's so many different tools that you can use these days that will help you with your knowledge base, but don't depend solely on those tools. Make sure that when you're speaking of something, you have knowledge, you have references, you have the backup to be able to validate the things that you're saying. And be friendly, be upfront, know the show that you're going on. And being media ready is also knowing what media is a good match for you, because everybody's show is not a good match for you. If you are talking about banking, then you probably don't want to be on a show that is talking about just cooking, right? You want to make sure that the audience and the show is apropos to what you're doing. So a lot of times I turn down media opportunities because they are not the shows that are going to push my brands forward. So even when you do that, make sure that you are on shows where your brand is going forward and that your message is getting through. So don't just take every invitation. And then at the top, we talked about knowing the difference between sponsored and unsponsored media. You definitely need to know the difference.
Wow, Renata, I'm so filled with so much knowledge and information. I am so excited to hear and learn more from you when you speak again later today. Can you tell the audience how we can get in contact with you?
So again, you can reach me at dreamspirebooks@gmail.com. You can go by the website, dream, like you're having a dream, spire, SPIRE, books with an S.com. So that's dreamspirebooks.com. And hit me up in the contact form and we'll get back to you for sure.
But thank you so much for being here on the Black Business Network.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App, BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Sweat Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Hello, LLC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, 5-Star, BDM Media, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web 3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It is my honor and pleasure right now to introduce our next speaker, Dr. Madeleine Ann Lewis. We will be having a wonderful fireside chat this morning. Dr. Lewis?
Hello, hello. How are you?
I am doing so well. It's just indeed a pleasure to be here and have the opportunity to interview you once again. I'm always excited to hear about you, and I'm sure that our viewers are quite interested in learning more about you also. Would you be able, kind enough, to share with us a little bit more about yourself, your accolades in a nutshell?
Well, I am a career strategist. I'm an international TEDx speaker. I'm an author. I'm a business consultant. I'm a trainer and I'm a coach. And I am originally from New Orleans, Louisiana. So I'm a Southern girl. And I work mainly with women who want to get into upper management or executive level positions. I also work with female veterans who are transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship. So that would be me in a nutshell. Okay, so do you want me to tell you a little bit more about myself? Because I can go on and on and on, but I was trying to keep it a little brief for you.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I do have some questions for you today. Just bear with me one moment. Can you just tell us a little bit about your journey and how you transition your roles in city government, federal government, and the U.S. military to become the strategist and business consultant that you are now?
Well, starting out, as you said, I guess I started out with basically with the city government because probably right after I graduated from high school, I was able to get a city position in New Orleans. And from that point, I was actually still going to school. I was still in college. And one of the things that happened to me as I was in college, I didn't didn't do well. I just kind of went a little while being free and not having to uh, be so under such a strict regiment that I had grown up under. And so the first year, I didn't apply myself the way I should have. So I pretty much lost my scholarship. And when that happened, I was devastated, even though, college at that point was my mother's idea. So when I went back and told her, that I had lost the scholarship and that first year, she looked at me and she was okay, very serious, you know, didn't yell, soft voice. She says, "Well, I don't know how you're going to do it, but I'm going to give you 6 months to figure out how you're going to finish college."
Wow.
And at that point, I'm thinking, okay, I got this little city job, but it ain't paying that much, It's just a little something, to have a little change in my pocket. Well, I decided that I thought, okay, well, I'm just going to join the military and I can travel all around the world because a girlfriend of mine who had gone into the military right after we graduated, she went in and she used to write to me and tell me how, much fun she was having. She had been assigned to Spain and, it was just great. That's the way she made it seem. In hindsight, I don't think it was that great, but that's those are the letters she wrote. So I thought, well, I'm gonna join the military and I'm gonna get assigned to Spain and I'm gonna be able to have fun and also be able to travel and they'll pay for my, schooling and all of that. Well, I did join the military and they did pay for my schooling. I did travel all around the world. I
Wow.
never made it to Spain, though. That's one of the parts of the world I didn't make it to. The closest I got to Spain is so funny is because we were heading to Germany on a flight, and they stopped in Spain to refuel the plane, but none of us got off that plane. So that was the closest I got to Spain.
Technically got there.
Yeah, I guess technically I did get there, but so that going to that area is still on my bucket list, which I plan to fulfill, as a matter of fact, in August. So I'll be able to check that box and get it out of the way. But I have to laugh at it because, like I said, when I thought back, I realized that she was just glamorizing the military because it was all the units I wound up in. I was either in dirt, knee deep in mud, or whatever, sleeping under the truck or in a tent or whatever. So I'm thinking, I don't know what military she's in, but I'm obviously not in the right one.
Oh, wow. Oh, you are definitely a strong woman. I can say that. What inspired you to focus on guiding women, like to achieve their best mental, physical, spiritual, emotional health, their well-being?
Well, women are my passion in helping because as I was going through my career and even in the military, I was lucky enough to progress. And there's a story there. I'll tell you this story. And when I first got into a unit, the first unit that I got into, the sergeant sat me down and he said to me, he says, "Lewis, what is it that you want to get out of the military?" And I thought, okay, well, I shouldn't tell him that I just want the military to pay for my schooling. I said, well, I want to go as far as I can. That was my answer to him. And so he said to me, well, I'm going to tell you how you can do that. And he told me some things. He says, whenever you're assigned to a new unit, make sure you get that unit's specialty and go to school, get the training for that unit so you'll know exactly what they do, how they do it. And I actually took that advice and I followed it. So every unit that I was assigned to, I wound up getting what the military calls their MOS, which is military occupational specialty. So I wound up doing that. And that I think was a big help to me because I was in a lot of units that were mostly male dominated units. And because I got the specialty, I went through the training and went through all of this, like I said, being under the truck and in the dirt and all of that. I got those specialties And so whenever I apply for a promotion and they looked at the packet, they saw that I actually had the training to go to the next level. And so what happened was I started having women coming to me wanting to know, well, how are you getting promoted? Can you look at my promotion packet and different things like that? And when I got into my federal civilian career, the same thing happened. And I just applied those same, tips. When I was in the job, I would just make sure I got the training, make sure I had the expertise in whatever field that I was in. And so again, when I would apply for a promotion, they could see that I had the training. And again, I had women coming to me wanting to know, well, how are you, moving up the ranks like that? How are you getting promoted like that? Again, wanting me to help them with interviews, mock interviews, wanting me to look at their resumes and different things like that. So I thought, again, you never know who's watching you, because I had no idea that people were even paying that much attention to what I was doing. But because of that, I felt like, well, if I have these few women coming to me like that, maybe I could help women on a larger scale. And so I started putting together training to actually be able to help them. I did that while I was still working, before I actually started my business. But when I was able to start my business, I did it because I wanted to be able to help women on a larger scale, with the training and the coaching and the mentoring and different things like that. And so that's really how I got into it, because of having, women coming to me asking me, how are you doing this? What's your secret? And it wasn't a secret. I was just doing what I was actually, someone gave me the good advice to do, and I followed it. That's what it was.
Amazing. I just cannot imagine you under a truck or knee deep in mud. No,
It
you're
was,
so
it
feminine.
was
I cannot
definitely.
imagine.
I gotta make you laugh on this one. I was actually, we were in training. We were in the woods, and of course we had to sleep in a foxhole that particular during that particular training. And when I woke up the next morning, the whole right side of my face was just swollen. Something had bit me through the night. So I go to the medic and I'm like, oh, so, look at my face, something's wrong. And he looks at me, he says, are you in pain? I said, well, no, but I'm thinking my face is like a balloon. Are you going to do something? He said, well, you'll be all right. And it's like,
Wow.
okay, just go about your business. And so,
Wow.
those are the types of things when I was in the military. Now I can look back and laugh at it. But when I think about my friend who sent those letters talking about how much fun she had, no.
You had a different vision of fun. So let's talk a little bit about Crack the Career Code. You're the creator of that beautiful online course. Can you just share some of
Yes.
the principles that participants learn to lead with, like confidence, charisma, credibility?
Absolutely, all of that. And as women, we need those things. Crack the Career Code, How to Lead with Confidence, Charisma, and Credibility. It was something I wrote again as a sort of as a measurement for women, to help them to navigate some of the obstacles that they might face in their careers and in the workplace. And the course goes through different areas of training. For example, it talks about the first thing, how to discover what their own gifts and talents are. And it also was pulled from my 8 Habits of Highly Successful Women. And I did that because women need to know, when they're in the workplace, we have to sort of have a sort of an extra edge. And so that course, that's what it's meant to do. It talks to them about how to design their own career. Don't sit back and wait for somebody else to tell you when you could go to the next level of your career. You need to design your own career, know what your aspirations are and how far you want to go. And once you know that, then you can start putting, kind of a strategy in place, and that we talk about that strategy, how to identify barriers and how to kind of navigate around them and just be able to handle those things when you're going through. The course talks about how to be decisive and to move forward. In other words, when you make a decision, that's one of the things the military really drills into you. When you make a decision, own up to it, good, bad, or indifferent, own your decision. So you need to know how to be decisive. We talk about getting the right mentor and following their advice. If I had not listened to that first sergeant who sat me down, that was like a mentoring moment. He sat me down and gave me those tips. And if I had not followed those things, I wouldn't have gotten to where I got in my career, military or civilian wise. We talk about taking charge of your own personal brand and your professional image. Women have to realize that, if you want to move up in your career, you have to sort of look the part. You can't come to work in the jeans and the t-shirt, or, just because it's dress down Friday doesn't mean you have to come in looking like you're going to the beach or something. I remember one time, one of the young ladies I was mentoring, and I was going to a meeting, and I wanted to take her with me to, just to sit in on the meeting and kind of listen to what was going on. And then I was going to talk to her afterwards. But when we got ready to leave, she had on flip-flops. And I looked at her, I said, so you're going to just walk over with your flip-flops on, and then you're going to change into your regular shoes, right? No, she didn't have regular shoes. That is what she had worn to work. And so I regretted it, but I had to tell her, I cannot take you into that type of meeting with flip-flops on. So that's what I mean about, taking charge of your personal brand and your professional image. Also, tap into the good old girls network. There's a good old boy network. There's also a good old girls network, and you have to tap into it and make sure that you use it effectively. Because women need the support of other women, not to tear them down like crabs in a barrel, but to support them and lift them up, push them up. Also, you have to learn how to assume the persona of a successful executive. If that's what you want to be, then that's the type of way, the image, the way you carry yourself. And that's the way people will see you. So you put it out there before it actually happens. So those are the things that I go over in that course.
I have a question. If I'm a male listening in, do you mentor males also? Can they sign up for that course?
I don't specifically mentor males, but I do say what I do, my training and all the information that I have that's pertaining to women will actually help them too. Because keep in mind, women are working in the workplace with men. And a lot of time men feel like, it's my way or the highway sometimes. Well, maybe you need to understand what women are going through, what they're facing, and how sometimes your comments can affect their self-esteem or their, what they want to do. That's why I say, you hear a lot of times when women enter a room, they sit in the back. I tell them that is not the place for you to be, in the back or on the side. You need to go up front so you can hear what's going on. You have a comment, you can speak out without, someone overshadowing you or what have you. So yes, men can benefit. The reason, to be honest with you, the reason why I don't mentor men is because men will help other men. Women, not so much. And we have to learn how to help each other. And like I said, support each other. And that's why I do that. Because men, they could not like each other. But if it came to a point of promoting a female over another male, more than likely they're going to promote that male. Even though they may not like them, they will promote them.
So true. So let's move on a little bit now. You are the recipient of the Prince George Chamber of Commerce 2023 Excellence in Business Visionary of the Year. Congratulations on that. Can you just share with us how has this award impacted you?
Well, to be honest, when I received, notification that I was getting the award, it really knocked me off my feet. For one thing, they couldn't get me for a while. They had tried calling, and for whatever reason, I was missing their calls. So finally, I was on the computer, and I saw an email from one of the young ladies that I know at the chamber, and I saw her email. And when I opened it up, she's like, Dr. Liz, where have you been? We've been trying to reach you. You received it, and she told me about the award, and I'm reading this. I'm thinking, how did I I had no idea. So that award, when you say what impact, it made me feel so good because it was from my community. You can get awards all over the place, but to get one or be recognized by your community, for me, that was just the best feeling that a person could ever have, and it just made me feel so good to know that people in my community was watching and looking, and also in some cases appreciating what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. So that was definitely a big impact on me receiving that award. Yes.
Wow, that's so amazing. I believe that many times when we're called and we're living in purpose, we're doing things and we're not thinking about who's looking. But as we move forward, we tend to, at some point, get the actualization that there are people that we're impacting, people are looking. So that's why you just have to continue doing what you're doing.
Yeah, because when you think about it, I'm not the only one in this community. So to even if I had been nominated and had not even won the award, it would have been a big impact on me. It really would have, just to know that I was even in consideration for it.
Amazing. So you were selected for the 2022 Veterans Champion of the Year Corporate America list. How do you advocate for veterans in the civilian workforce?
Well, like I said, again, females, when they're transitioning in, first of all, when you're in the military as a female, most of your feminine qualities are kind of tossed aside a little bit. In other words, because you're in that uniform all the time, your hair is up all the time. It's not like you can walk around with your hair down. And, they did at some point go to letting us wear the little round balls, really small earrings with the uniform. But it's like you have to take on that I can do this because I'm standing next to a male. And if we get into an altercation or, if we're in a war zone, I have to be able to have his back just as well as he has to be able to have my back. So at that point, I can't think about if I broke a nail, or anything like that. Or do I have on the right shade of lipstick? Because those things just don't matter at that point. So I just, I just felt like being in the military was one of those things where you really, really need to, as a female, you do what you have to do. But once you come out and you're transitioning out of there, then you can pick those things back up. You go back into, yes, I'm a woman. I know that I have the skills to do what I need to do in this, now that I'm out of the military. So I just help them to transition and make that transition out of the military into, a lot of them into business entrepreneurship, but to show them you don't have to have that hard hammer, work ethic that you had in the military. Yes, you have to be in charge because you're running your business, but there's a way to do it that you don't have to really have that military just knock them over the head, beat them over the head. You're gonna do what I say, and that's it. So that's basically what I do in helping them to transition it out of the military. So getting that award again, being recognized for what I do and the women that I've veterans that female veterans that I've helped, that was also, it felt good. It felt good to know that what I've done has been appreciated. And the only way that could happen is if, the ones that I've helped have actually made positive comments, have made progress and different things like that. So getting that award was, again, not quite as impactful as the community award, but it was also an impact, knowing that it was coming because I made their corporate list. And so that meant that not only I was on it, but the business was recognized too for what my business actually does. Mhm.
Yes, I want to go back a little bit more about women. And you were talking about their involvement when they enter a room, not sitting at the back and being able to show up and represent. In your opinion, how can organizations create like a more inclusive and supportive environment for women to be able to thrive in their careers?
That's a good question because I think the way that they can do that is to make sure that they include them. Have women in authoritative positions. One of the things that I noticed when I did my research, when I was putting my program together for the 8 Habits of Highly Successful Women, and I interviewed 20 women in and around the Washington, D.C. area who were in executive level positions. One of the things that I got from some of them is that sometimes they will get promoted to these high level positions, but they put them on the admin side instead of the technical side, as if they can't, function on the technical side. They can't run that technical side. So I would say give women the opportunity to not only feel like they just need to run the office, secretaries or something like that, be over them, the admin side or HR, what have you. Let them run counterterrorism. Females can run counterterrorism. Females can run, your EEO office, different things like that. They can run these types of things. Don't relegate them to what you feel only a female can do, sort of like women can only be in the kitchen, or something like that. Don't do that. I think if you include them, you get a better diverse group of people at the top that can, to me, make better decisions because they have different opinions, not just one hard-headed male type opinion. So I think that would help if they would do that, include women more in those top level decisions.
Amazing. So, what advice do you have for women who might be looking to advance in a career that is especially male dominated?
Well, I would say that for one, just to stay focused, always stay focused on the positive and stay away from the negative, because you don't want to, like, it's sort of like what Michelle Obama says, when they go low, you go high. So you want to always make sure that you are going high, because you're going to be scrutinized whenever you try to move up into a high level, especially as a female. You're going to be scrutinized. So you have to remember that and just make sure that you are on top of your game, that you stay focused, you stay up on your expertise. So you're always learning, you're always making sure that you have the information that you need. Because I always say that a great part of success is it kind of depends on believing that you deserve to be there, that you deserve what you want out of life. And if you remember that, that would be my advice. And I think that that would help you also to remember that you can succeed because you're worth it as a woman.
Amazing. Love that. So we just talked a little bit about gender, women, and having to deal with a work environment, and really great tips you would have given to our audience. So let's
Mhm.
talk a little bit about cultural backgrounds. How do you adapt to coaching and speaking styles? Your coaching and speaking styles, sorry, in order to resonate with your diverse audience, like from different cultural backgrounds.
Right, right. Well, as I said, I like to work with women, period. So I don't specify, all black women, all whatever. I work with women across the board. And I think to do that, I have to let them know that I can relate to what they're going through because I can. I mean, like I said, being in the military, being in city government, federal government, all those areas that I was in, a lot of the places that I was in, it was heavy males at the top. And so I had to go and I had to face some of those obstacles that I know that they face in the workplace. And I think because I can relate to that and I can, kind of give them some tips on how I was able to maneuver around those things. That is how I can reach across the board because a woman is a woman is a woman anywhere she goes, anywhere you find her, any culture. You're a woman. And so you're going to face some of the same obstacles. That's not going to be different no matter where you go or where you're brought up. And so I think that's how I'm able to be able to, go across cultures and be able to speak and coach all different types of women and all pretty much all walks of life because I can, relate to the things that they're going through or the things that they may face in the workplace and in business in some cases. Yeah.
Okay, you've practically answered the next thing that was on my mind in terms of how you approach your keynote addresses. I think you would have covered that basically, like when you're doing your presentations on local and international basis. How were you able to use that one presentation to connect to diverse audiences? Do you want to broaden a little bit more on it, like any techniques you use that are specific?
Well, the first thing, of course, whenever you're doing any type of talk or speech or whatever, you have to do your research on your audience. So if you know who your audience, will be, then of course you have to make sure that you connect to your audience. I mean, I try not to get on stage and just babble. I try to make it relevant. And so in doing that, again, I always share a story. I share me because I'm the best person to talk about me and what I've been through. So I think if you show them that you are willing to tell them what you've gone through, your struggles and your pain, then they're more likely to relate. And that's what I do. I share my story. I've even done that when speaking on this platform. I've shared, how I started out at the first, the very actually one of the jobs that I had, I was laid off. I mean, so I talk about that. I talk about how I felt being laid off, what that felt like. So I talk about the fact that, I've gone into when I've gone out to represent my organization, I would be the only one in the room that looked like me and how I had to handle that. So I share my story. I can't talk about somebody else's story because I don't know their story, but I know mine. And that's what I do. And that's what I put in my talks and in my speeches when I go out to different places.
Yeah, I love that transparency and authenticity. So, your personal code emphasizes being proud of one's background and unique attributes. How do you integrate your philosophy into your coaching and speaking engagements?
Well, again, it doesn't matter where you're from. It doesn't matter, what level you're at. As long as you're willing to learn, as long as you're willing to, in some cases, take advice. Again, like I said, if I hadn't followed the advice that I had way back when the sergeant set me down. And so I think that is important. Never stop learning. Never stop thinking that or never start thinking that you know it all. and that you can do it by yourself. None of us can do any of this by ourselves. We can all use advice. I mean, I still have a coach. I still have, people that I like to call upon in certain things when I get to a point and I may be stuck. And so I think that's important to know, not only know your limits, but be willing to take advice, but also be willing to continuously learn. Things change every day, all the time, so always be willing to be open to receive information, advice, tips, what have you, as you go through, especially as a woman. We can use that. Sometimes, we may not want to share, but we have to learn to share with each other so that we can keep each other moving forward.
I can attest to that. So we're going to be winding down. I have just two more questions. Quickly, can you share with us a memorable experience from your career that significantly influenced your perspective and your goals?
I think the experience that I had, one of them, and I talk about this one because it's always an awe, or not aha, it's an awe moment for me. I can't believe this happened to me. And that is the moment when I had to brief the Attorney General, Eric Holder. And we had, before the briefing, before I had to go, they had, done mock briefings with me so that I would be prepared when I went into the room, supposedly so I wouldn't be nervous. And one of the things they said to me was, it's going to be a long table because there's a lot of people going to be in there. But he will come in and sit at the end of the table. You will probably be maybe, kind of in the middle, a little bit down from him. You won't be like right next to him because, of course, there's more other important people that can, before they get to me. And so I'm sitting in my little spot, and he comes through the door. Everybody's seated. He comes through the door, and he took a second. He looked around, and for whatever reason, he came. He did not sit in that seat they told me he was going to sit in. He sat directly across from me. And I was like, that was the moment where I could have just lost it all, went speechless, not remember what I had to say. But I was like, okay, Madeline, you need to get it together real quick, but he was really nice. And, he asked his questions. I gave him his briefing, and I had to do believe it or not, the domestic terrorism threat briefing. That's what I was there to brief him on. He had just taken office, so everybody was there to brief him on certain areas, and that's what I had to brief him on. And when I finished and I walked back, to my office, and when I opened the door and went into my office, everybody stood up and gave me a standing ovation because they had calls from his office, had called over and told them what a great job I had done. That I will never, ever forget, because I don't, something like that just doesn't happen every day. It really doesn't. So that's a moment I will never forget. And something was very influential in my life to let me know, hey, you can do this, when you can do it. As long as you know that you know that you know that you can do it. And that's what I really discovered that day, that you can do anything you set your mind to do. You just have to, like I said, stay focused.
Okay. Wow. So in closing, how can the audience reach you?
Well, I am on all the social media platforms, so they can reach out to me on any of those. They can also email me at info@exwsi.com or go to my website, www.exwsi.com. A lot of things on there. I have a free 3-part video series if they want to download it. I have a free report on there if they want to download that. And of course, they can also sign up for any of my courses. All those things are on there. But I'm available either one of those ways. They can reach out to me. Yes.
Well, thank you so much, Dr. Lewis. It was just a pleasure just having you here. Thank you so much for your continuous support on the network.
Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure. And as always, I love chatting with you. Great.
Thank you. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.